Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great rest of your weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. And we're doing a thing. We are doing a thing. I'll tell you what that is here in a second. Alpa, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? How are the things? Give me 1 second here. You have become an ornithopter pilot. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's absolutely awesome. How fun is it? Very? Fuck yeah. That's badass. That's insanely badass. Okay. We're going to making a spare one and then going into the deep desert. Oh, Jesus. All right. We're doing a thing. Maybe. There we go. We're making a new character. And we're making a new character specifically because we are on another server. We are on another server, and it should be interesting. I don't think that stuff really matters, but that's fine. Sophia, how you doing? No, all that's good. Base type. Oh, that's right. Okay, so yeah, fuck it. Let's make him a little older. Why not? Just got metaphorically hit by a truck, but otherwise fabulous. So I'm sorry to hear that you metaphorically got hit by a truck. That's not fun. Hairstyle, huh? What do we got? You know, if I'm... Oh, God. If I'm being honest, I do kind of wish that they'd add more hairstyles. I do. But let's be fair, it is still a brand new game. I know they put stuff in quite recently. You know what? I actually don't mind that hair. I don't mind that hair at all. Yeah, he's going a little gray. That's fine. All right, let's mess with the face. Ooh. You know what? That face type ain't bad. Just wish I had what my daddy used to call a sinking spell. Oh boy. That's not good. Yep. It's a new character, Spectre. We're on a different server. Ooh, I kind of like that one too. Sloop, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Okay, now... beard. Beard is important. I don't know if it's important enough to be that, but... Ooh. You know what? That's actually really good. Yeah, I dig that. Beard color... Is that the... yeah, it's about the same. Well... that's really, really hard to tell. Hang on. Okay. So, beard color... yep, okay. That's good. We're good there. No face tattoo. We'll definitely do a body tattoo. Yeah. There, and then we're going to age that. There we go. Head scar. Here. See if we can get that. No, I don't want that. Nah. The scarring is kind of weird, if I'm being honest. It's almost like you can kind of barely see it. Okay, eyes. Not really eyes, this is makeup. I gotta go back here. Myth, how you doing? Hang on, let me zoom in. Not much between... excuse me, not much between 1 and 2. Eye details. Committing war crimes against character creation. Sad Bean laughed, and we agreed that it was fun. Well, I'm glad you guys both liked it. Thank you, Sophia. Aylin, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, let's make him a little squinty. We are on another server. And we might be on a server with a bunch of other people who have a private one for roleplay. Also, I'm not sure how I just did this. Hang on one second. Somehow, and I'm not sure how, but somehow I just ended up with a needle in my shirt. Like a sewing needle. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I did that. And Itzy coming in for 31 months. Thank you so much, Itzy. Have I been doing sewing? I don't sew, though. I'm not entirely sure where that one came from. Had that in my pillow. I stopped using my pillow. I have no idea where the hell that came from. No clue. I don't know how to sew. Well, that's not true. I know how to stitch. Very, very, very poorly. No. I think there was like a sewing needle or something, and the bottom of my mod, well, actually, it's not even the bottom. It's the case on my mod is magnetized. So I think what happened was I went to go pick up my mod to use it, and it was right next to a sewing needle, and it just right onto it. I think after we know how... Oh, God. Okay. Had to pick out a character name. It's just Samuel. Would you like to skip the opening tutorial? That's a good question. Would I? Would I like to skip the opening tutorial? I know I've already played through it once. Watching your VODs over the weekend, my brother and I started watching DUNE Prophecy. Get a refresher? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. What is DUNE? Oh, DUNE Prophecy. I was like, DUNE Prophecy? My brother was like, this feels different. Kevin J. Anderson, you son of a bit, right? Hang on, let me just check something really, really quick. Oh, let me check. Get that from Alilo instead. I hate everything about that. Yeah, I'm looking. Hang on. Actually, no, because I still have to go through all the shit anyway. I still have to go through everything anyway, so doesn't matter.
Have they told you what I am?
Because I have to do this whole section over again because I fucked it up the first time. Yeah, I went in with locked. Because they, even though this is a roleplay server, you can still talk to people, and that's great, that's fine. But, the real stuff you don't get until after you do the crossing anyway. So, yeah.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin. Where were you born?
Okay. So, here is what I decided. So, we're gonna kind of figure this shit out as I go, but long story short, Samuel was originally born on Caladan, the home of the Atreides. However, because we are in an alternate universe, he decided that signing up with them was not for him, and he left a long time ago.
A world of water, home world of the Atreides. The Order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfaluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place. Where is your place?
Okay, let's see here. Educated caste that serves a great house and administers imperial bureaucracy. Bondsmen are known casually as the citizen class. Caste reserved for essential members of a noble household or retinue, na familia, are afforded certain privileges and protections by their status. Dialogue trait is nobility. Vast peasant labor force that drives the imperial engine. Peons are bound to the fief in which they live and are considered the property of their lord. I'm gonna go with nobility.
Did you give bad advice? Or make a bad deal? To be close to power is to walk the knife's edge. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
No. No. Deploy a sensor buoy dart projector that uses motion detection to cover a field of fire. Yeah, I want the claw.
A house soldier? Retired with full honors, or a missing limb? The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth? Come here. Kneel. Put your hand in the box. I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
Okay. So, Spectre, how are you liking the game?
Get up, Off-Worlder. I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run! Now! You made it, Off-worlder. Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before
Guess they didn't pay the taxes? Yeah.
But fear not, Off-worlder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
Okay. Go to build. There we go. Oh, I know. I know, Spectre. Trust me, I know. You don't remember me accidentally running over the damn thing?
The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
Oh, there's more over here. There we go. Coriolis storm earlier today says possible they miss it. Yeah, maybe. Wasn't there when it happened? What happened? I looked around to see if there was a worm and there wasn't, and then I started driving again. And the thing was right underneath me, and I almost ended up getting eaten. Don't run over the sandworm when you have a bike. It's bad. This is more granite, though. No, I know. I said that before. If you die because of PvP, or you die even in PvE, you can absolutely go run back and try and get your stuff, and that's fine. But if you die to the worm, it doesn't matter. All your shit's gone.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
They just... Oh, fuck me. The apex of the Coriolis... Oh, Jesus, god damn it, shit nuts, fuck. Okay, well, either way, this is bad. Yeah, I'm not worried about that, though. I'm absolutely more worried about the fact that there's a sandstorm approaching, and I just got here. Sandstorms are bad. They're very bad. Okay. That's 2. Well, that doesn't do shit. I mean, it's not all that fun if you have to watch the tutorial multiple times. Damn it! Okay. There we go. Let's go back up here. Okay, we are sheltered, which is nice. Good. Build that. Nice. Okay. I already got it on me. Sweet. Oh, craft light darts. I gotta do that. There. Well, you see, here's the thing. You guys are going to laugh as to how I came up with the voice. Because Samuel talks like this. He talks like this. And it seems rather fitting for an elderly gentleman, which is fine. But the way I came up with it, believe it or not, is earlier I was watching the movie, and it's an older movie, so some might not have seen it, but it's called The Whole Nine Yards with Matthew Perry and Bruce Willis. And I had to laugh because I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, and I got it on in the background, and I come up to a scene where Matthew Perry's character goes into his hotel room, and Michael Clark Duncan is sitting there, large as life. And he's trying to find information. They're trying to get information from Matthew Perry's character on the whereabouts of Bruce Willis. He keeps telling him, I don't know, I'm sorry, you got the wrong guy. And So Michael Clark Duncan goes, well, it seems I was mistaken. Thank you for your time. And he gets up out of the chair, and he goes to walk past Matthew Perry and just starts punching him in the kidneys every time Matthew Perry opens his mouth. And then at the end, he's like, okay, I might know where Jimmy is. He's like, all right, well, we're gonna go for a little ride, and you can tell Yanni, yourself. And he goes, do you mind if I piss a little blood first? And he goes, be my guest. So then he just walks into the bathroom. And I just started laughing because the only thing I could think of was Samuel getting the absolute shit beaten out of him. And they're like, oh, come on, and this and just the absurdity of him going, God's above. Jesus, do you mind if I piss a little blood first? Because the joke is he's in a still suit, so it's not like he's actually got to use a bathroom. Okay, that's just, yeah. Didn't I... Oh, no, I didn't craft a respawn beacon. I concern you? Why do I concern you? This is roleplay. The best part about roleplay is that roleplay is not about winning. It just isn't. So, if you end up with a character, right?
It used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom.
And that character, for whatever reason, just ends up getting the shit beaten out of him the entire time.
Scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Well, it's about the plot, it's about the story, absolutely, but it's just... It's there, you're there to have fun. You know what I mean? So it's like... Alright, you know what? Hey, Samuel gets the shit beaten out of him, he gets the shit beaten out of him, and then I can ask somebody, if they want me to go somewhere, if it's alright if I just take a moment and piss in my still suit, but it'd be blood because they punched me in the fucking kidneys. Yeah, I know. Scavenger camp. Pia, how you doing? It's good to see ya. Got a job starting next week? Ooh, nice. Is it in your field? No, you got it. There we go. Good job, Sammy. Sammy fucking Bran Muffins. Okay. Now I build. Nice. Go to the scavenger camp. Use your ability. Kill the scavenger. I just... Okay. Well, I know which one I'm gonna go to. Associate producer in games, so not directly tied to my degree, but it should help. Hey, you know what? I can tell you from experience, if you have the title, regardless of whether there is a pretext to it or not, but if you have the title of producer, that does go a long way. Use my ability. Oh, yeah.
It's obvious you've had some
There we go.
training, off-worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you.
Open the skills menu.
Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert.
That's true.
Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter.
Yeah, I
Build a
know.
construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
Not the job because the producer who's needing help was the community manager at my previous employer during 2020 and 2021. Well, I did QA. Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's awesome. Construct or interact with a sub-fief. Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to actually try and push in a little bit more, because fun as this area is, it also thoroughly sucks. Because you're literally in the fucking ass end of nowhere. Ow. Nice. Wished I had known that copper was there before. Sweet. Okay. Constructor interact with a sub-fief. Gotcha. Not enough support. What about Vespine gas? No, you know what? that's a long trek. That's a really, really long trek. Shit. I might have to go that way. Oh, okay. We're fine. Nice. I did a 180. So, Itzy, how you doing? How are the things? Actually, fuck it. I'll just do it right here.
Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of an Imperial sub-fief. More of a sub-fief.
That's
But
fair.
It's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
Also fair. Okay. So... God damn it. Try that again. There we go. Why am I... Okay. Guess I'm climbing it. That works too. Nope. It's not what I wanted. Oh my god, mouse. Please! Thank you. Things are thinging? Okay. I mean, that's not bad. Come on. Leave that there. Because I'm going to have to make a door. I need more granite, huh? There. How's that? There, and then... Mouse, please. Thank you. Oh, need more granite. Found a monster of a sniper rifle. Unique one that does 262 damage per shot. Nice. Okay. The fuck did I don't even know. Nice. So feed console to a sheltered location with this construct. Okay. All right. Ta-da. Small storage container. Gotcha. Okay. Fuel cells and generator to power the base. Yeah.
The sub-feed
There.
console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, Offworlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
Yeah, that would be bad. Okay. Nice. Okay. Here, we're kind of speed running everything, which is fine. Good. And I got to craft a blood sack. There. Nice. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Scavenger camps. I get it. Understood. Give me your blood. There we go. Corgi, what's going on, buddy? Okay, blood purifier. I need to do that, definitely. I'm over here, I think. Right? Yeah. I'm over here now. No. Oops.
Identify yourself.
That'll work, though. This is not where I thought I was. But that's okay, it worked out. Back in the ER? Oh, man. That sucks. Okay. So drink from this. Yay. I don't understand the thought process behind only being able to drink so much dew. But... okay, so... there we go. Yeet. Nice. Here. Good. Blood extractor. Come on. No, no. Oh, no, I already have the blood extractor. Yeah. Or blood purifier, that's what it was. Constructor interact with a blood purifier. Gotcha. That's what I'm trying to do. Alright. Back to here. No. No. Where's my blood purifier? Hello? Yeah, I just researched the damn thing. Where is it? Blood extractor, construction... oh, it's in the... I'm a fucking idiot. It's in the construction tool. Duh. There we go.
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder. Spice. It's everywhere on Arrakis. The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
Waiting on a bench. I'm sitting on a metal chair in the exam room. Ouch. What would be the point of canteens if you can drink the flowers anywhere else? There would still be a point. Absolutely there would be.
Observe this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wooly faced the trials of Aku, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
No, I know that, Alpa. That wasn't my question. That wasn't the question at all. The question was, and you answered it, why? Because it makes you nauseous. But If you're in dire straits, wouldn't you consume as much of it as possible and try to keep it down? Yeah, that's exactly my point. If you're in dire straits and you have no water and you are out in the middle of nowhere and you need some because you know it's going to be a really bad day really quick, no, we're talking life or death. You either get water or you die. You're not making it somewhere else before dying. See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. I think, and this is just my preference, but I think what they should have done is they should have allowed it to be something that you collect instead of just instead of just drinking directly from it. That way, you have the choice. Either risk puking and it's an RNG thing, or there you go. Need a tool, though. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Why would you need a tool if you can just pick it with your hands? It's a plant. Yes, I understand that. You're coming to conclusions that I already did. That's not my point. Because it makes sense in terms of getting you to use resources to refine it more. Maybe, but once you get to the point, let me put it this way, because I've already played this for like 4 days, right? Once you get to the point where you have that tool, if you don't have enough water to begin with, then you're already screwed. Like, barring the fact that, okay, you know, you get eaten by a worm, you start back off with nothing, and this and that, you're screwed anyway. You don't have that scythe, you don't have anything that you need, so you have to go back to your base if you get eaten by a worm, right? So, none of that matters whatsoever, and even Alpa, what was it, Saturday, came out and said, well, I mean, you know, you need the leader johns, you need like all that good stuff, and you need to get ready for when you do the crossing. And it goes, okay, cool. And if you're out in the middle of the deep desert and there's a whole lot of nothing, you're not finding any plants anyway. That's my point. Now, it's great if, like, you're stockpiling, but it's not going to help you if you're in dire straits, unless you have that scythe. And then, at which point, have at it. But, again, if you're really, 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 really hurting, it ain't going to do you any good. Nothing beats death stills for pure water generation. Absolutely. All right, where do they want me to go? They want me to go over there. That's a long way to go, by the way, on foot. Yeah, I know. Sandworm threat. Got it. Yeah, no, I know they did. I absolutely know they did. That wasn't the point. I'm about to get sunstroke. Shit, I gotta do something too. Before I run into somebody. Let me go to settings. Keybinds. There. Much better. Much, much, much better. Yeah, I should be able to climb this. I keep forgetting I can climb in this game. Nuka World isn't happening for a bit until you sort out ammo. That's fair. I still think one of the funniest questions I've heard, or one of the funniest comments I've heard, is that they feel like the sandworm death should be more gory. Okay. First trial. Oh yeah, walk mode is on, that's right. Well, I'm on an RP server. And at least, unless they did it yesterday, the worm was in the entire time. At least for the public servers. But I know it's on in this server.
Who is it that thinks? Ibn Kirtaiba. The weight of a kindly god is...
It's a fearful thing. Gotcha.
Our God gave us the burning eyes of Allat and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Rest, shade, bila kayf.
Take the worm out of a Dune game. Well, I know, if I remember correctly, I think they had to temporarily because there was something wrong with it.
When we began our wandering, we suffered until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home. On Harmontep, we were made to suffer. Our children taken, made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they had to take it out just very temporarily because something was off with it. Or like it was causing some sort of issue. I don't really remember the entire thing, but yeah.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance. And where does defiance lead?
Come on. Thank you. I just think it's really, really, really funny. Still, with people saying that they think the worm death should be more gory. It's like, but I don't, literally in any of the movies or the miniseries, there was never any blood whatsoever if somebody was attacked or eaten by a worm.
Leads to thought. Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila Kaifa. Ibn Qirtaiba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
Those who suffer.
Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila Kaifa.
I've got like 3 just... Oh boy. Oh yeah, no, it's doing... because it's instanced. Never mind. I'm just trying to get as much done as I can in under 3 hours, because then the reset hits. Ass is numb from the chair. Fair.
Still there, off-worlder? Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a still suit.
Yay!
Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how it works in the private servers at all. Because again, it's still like a shard-based thing, but I honestly couldn't tell you. But I do like that the wind keeps picking up because of it. I think that's really cool. Because of the Coriolis storm. Come on. There we go. Or drop me. That works too. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. Jesus. Okay. If I go back here, I should be good. I just got to run back that way. Deep Desert gets wiped completely. Gathering nodes in the basin will get re-randomized. That's fine by me. That doesn't bother me at all, the re-randomization. I just know I gotta be indoors when it happens. But I don't know if that also correlates to... in a private server, I don't know if that correlates with the server resetting in terms of literally shutdown mode, server gets reset physically kind of deal. That I don't know. So that's why I'm trying to do everything as fast as possible. And I'm going to try, instead of like just constantly stockpiling shit, the other thing I'm going to do that's different from what I did last time is I'm going to try to, uh-oh. I should be fine. I'm going to try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Not min-max, but travel light, I guess would be the best way to put it. Oh no, I gotta go back here first. Hang on. I need water. There we go. Because that was the biggest issue that I had at the end of the last stream was just trying to make sure I had everything that was needed for the crossing. And that was a giant pain in the balls. That was a massive pain in the balls.
Who's that?
Okay. Ooh, right in the crotch. That's not fun. Oh, I can't do anything. Got it. I'm already full. Micro sandwich fabric. There we go. No. No. Is there another one that I'm missing? Nope. Nice. Do you? No, you don't. Damn it! You've got, like, nothing. And I'm not even really going to worry about fuel cells all that much until I have to, because I've already got 32 hours in the generator. No. Okay. I wonder if there's stuff up there. There's gotta be, right? At least one would assume. Salvage metal. No, don't want that. Oh, this is a cool way of doing things, though. Just being able to kind of traverse the rocks and shit up top. I do like that. Ooh, nice. There's another one. That's exactly what I needed. There we go. Nice. Salvage metal and copper. You got it. Okay. I think everybody left this area, which, fair. Again, this is the starter zone. I actually really do like this tutorial area, though. I think it's really well done. I thought I was going to eat shit there for a second. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Okay. There. Good. Blood purifier, constructor, interact with a fabricator. I can do both of those things. There we go. Perfect. And now I just wait.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
3 hours, yep. Nice. Fabricate a still suit. Makeshift, makeshift, makeshift. What do I need? Okay. Baffo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? So yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time to get to the RP stuff, but all this stuff needs to be done, so it is what it is, you know? To get the water out, you don't need to go to the bathroom. Since you don't go to the bathroom, also never wipe your butt. So people who do use still suits have poopy butts all the time. No, they absolutely do. That's something that was written in the book. Because one of the things that happens is somebody takes off their still suit and they go, "Oh God, the smell." Literally. They're like, God, that the smell. It's something along the lines of like the smell of an open still suit is not something you soon forget. There.
Impressive, off-worlder. Just remember...
Yeah, it's a 3D printer, Fafo.
The tubes between the caths and the thigh pads just right. You'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, off-worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Okay. Survey device. Oh, come on. Respawn binoculars, construction tool. No. Small ore refinery. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want. Actually, no. I think it is. Yes. Now, how the hell do I turn these? Rotate is Alt. Oh, God. Of course I have to use the damn mouse wheel. Literally the bane of my existence, because my mouse wheel is fucked. Okay. Hey man, it's the desert. You do what you gotta, you know? Research survey kit. Okay. Nice. Here. There.
Did you get a probe made?
Yep.
Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Oh yeah? Well, static discharge from your mom makes surveys difficult. Fucking got him. Here. Not at fuck. This is not high enough ground. Gotcha. Oh, almost died. Oh, Tay. No. Oh. There we go.
Very good.
Nice.
I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post.
The survey report.
Come and find me there.
Perfect.
Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes.
Not
And
far.
Remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
Oh, that's a long way down that way. I don't like that. No, I don't like this much either. This... Yeah, that's bad. That's very bad. There we go. Oh, that's okay. I'm fine. First contract in the scrap metal chain. Yeah. Yep, trade post. Got it. Oh, wow. Okay. Sweet. Oh, I don't have a fucking leader John yet. Damn it! Alright, guess I'm drinking all the stuff. Blue sky and clouds, yeah. Yeah, everything's just getting exponentially more shitty as time goes on because of the Coriolis storm, which I actually really like. That's something that I think is really cool, because even in Red Dead Redemption 2, you don't get that. Like Wild RP or any of the other like RP things. You don't get that at all. It's just literally like there's a warning, and it's not because it wouldn't be cool for them to do it. It really would be. It's just it's not a thing in the game. They'd have to literally make an entire part of the game again to do that. So literally all they can do is just kind of send a message going, "Hey, stupid, you should probably log out." Yeah, that's really all they do in Wild RP, and really any of the RP servers for RDR2, when they have to do a reset, or, you know, there's a reset mechanic, because it's supposed to be the Wild West. What, you know what I mean? So a lot of the time people will say, oh, well, it's the tsunami, or it's the coming storm, or it's the tidal wave, or whatever. Something along those lines. And we just, typically you'd RP it that way. Okay, I'll stay here. Nice. Oh, there we go. We're good. And I am actually trying to be, like, less shit compared to how I was, like, 3-4 days ago. A normal summer day in Arizona. It was rough in Arizona. Core, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, I'm still good. Okay. Nice. Chilling on Arrakis, triple digits through September. Oh, yeah. Big time. Okay, I got heat stroke again. Nice. Okay, I gotta make it over there, but I gotta be really careful. Now we just go for it. There's nothing else I can do. There we go. Oh, I put it away too soon. Come on. There we go. Well, look at this.
Alas, Offworlder, it seems my fame precedes me even here.
Hang on.
At the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count
Good.
Fedring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you. But be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
Okay. Good. Nice.
Hey, stop.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps you'll give us the courtesy of who you are, and while you're at it, welcome to Griffin's Reach, stranger.
Great.
Name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's the...
That's fantastic. Oh, I need wrecking crew.
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands.
Ooh.
The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
Sounds good. I'm gonna turn on the radio.
I predict the full
There we go.
10 minutes tops.
I'm loving the game, by the way, Core. Holy shit.
Crowds all looking
Really,
up at
really,
the
really
dog.
fun.
When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible.
Oh my god,
Smuggler
just
orders
dismiss.
have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val.
Come on.
This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
Listen, sometimes you gotta pee. Stop being a fucking asshole to Ludmilla.
Have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin
Oh.
flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
I think I'll get stuck over there.
This is Sherm Communinet.
There we go.
An emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Veer. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout
Oops,
the
wrong
city,
thing.
as well as full-scale rioting at amphitheaters.
Come on.
Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to... I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7
that worked really well. Holy shit. Awesome.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is this
Oh, that's not good.
a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family.
Mother!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
No, I'll go this way first. Okay. We're almost there. You're excited for the worm? Storm, gotcha. Damn, it hasn't even been 2 hours yet. We're just hitting 2 hours now, and I'm already here. Holy shit, I must have halved my time. Okay. Much better.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work is
Free Karpov. Yep.
It's a necessity.
Well, somebody was definitely here before. I don't know who, but... Oh. I'll let him do his thing. Ooh, what do you got? Actually, you know what? Okay, acquire Holtzman amplifier, and then I gotta mine copper ore. Blood for the blood god. Wrong IP. But I like your thinking.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems.
I'm gonna turn that off for now. There we go. There we go. Oh, identification band. I'm not going to hurt you.
What you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, I just grabbed this band. I have to go through that door.
Me too.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I just care about getting out of here alive.
Same. Good. All right. Same page.
No, adulting, have you joined the... No, I'm in the private server. I've absolutely been in the private server. That's literally the first person we talked to. Acquire the Holtzman... Oh, God. It's the damn Holtzman. Alright, where is this god's damned thing? Yeah, it's an RP server. Got to be around here somewhere. That's not it. I know it's around here. I did this the last time too, and it sucks. I don't know where it is. Adam Sky would be so great here. You know, funny thing, I did actually think about possibly bringing in Adam for this, but they don't have the hair. That's literally the one thing that that they don't have the long hair. They have the beard, or I should say they have like the mustache, not the beard, but they have the mustache, but they don't have the they don't have the hair, which is a bummer. Where is it? Wasn't it right here? I just took the fucking thing. Bald due to dehydrate. I'm not sure that's how it works. Civil long hair create a paradox that could destroy reality. Yeah! I don't want to create a paradox. That'd suck. You know what? I bet it's back in that stupid room that I keep forgetting about. Alright, where the hell are you? You don't really like parrots. That's fair.
I found it.
You found it.
Still here. We're this way.
Oh, gods above. Thank you, good man.
Hey, no problem.
Okay. Safe travels to you. I am sheltered. And now I'm not. And I gotta mine ore. There's no reality where Adam Sky is never born. I mean, listen. If they can bring longer hair that works on men into this game, I'll go through all of this again. And I will make Adam Sky. But sadly, I kind of have to wait. See, now, if you're in a video game and you want to drink your own piss and you don't want to be disgusting about it, this is the way to go about it. You never see it.
There's someone here.
You just drink it.
Eyes on enemy.
It's all part of the suit. Reality where Adam Sky materialized from thin air thanks to spice. I don't know about that. Oh, I don't want to go that way. That would be dumb. Bear Grylls approve. Well, yeah. Oh, there's another moisture sealed. Ooh, that sucks. Actually, I think that might just be NPC garbage. No, it isn't. Oh, that blows. We missed the worm. Fuck. I love seeing the worm. Yeah, that buggy is toast. Itsy. You reach say Adam Sky was not born in this universe considering his hair does not exist. You gotta remember, this is the year 10,196, I believe. Somewhere around there. So, sure, he could exist. Or I should say, he could have existed. 100%. But that was also 8,000 years ago. He's a universal constant. Therefore, it does not exist. Therefore, he does not exist yet. Like I said, if they get longer hair in this, I'll be more than happy to make Adam Sky and, like, just absolutely take a day or something like that off stream and grind all this crap so that I can get back to where I need to be. Could be his great-grandson times 10,000. I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility. He does have inklings of Liquid Snake. Not many, but he's got a few. Nice. I'm gonna go over here really quick so I'm out of the sun and out of everybody's way. Scavenger Rags, Karpov, and Kinjal. That's the wrong button. And Sophia coming in with 300 biddies. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fabricate a full set of scavenger rags. Now I gotta make it back home. Which is 1.4 kilometers away, almost 1.5. And I'm good on water. Ones are getting harder and harder real time with no loading screen. I love that. I absolutely love that the wins are getting this bad. No loading screen whatsoever. Like, I'll be completely honest with you. Oh. Funcom was... I was very cautious when it came to finding out that Funcom was the one that was making this. Because of the absolute disaster that was Conan for the longest time. But God, they nailed this. They really did. Shit. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Love how the environment changes in real time. It's so cool to see in a multiplayer game. It's not an easy feat, but I think that honestly is one of the things that I really love about this, is that it's not your typical MMO at all. Your typical MMO would be like, okay, here's a zone wall, right? And then you'd kind of be put in the middle of the shit. This one is just, no, everything literally happens in real time for everyone. I'm still basically in the ass end of nowhere, but I'll take it. Because at least I don't really have to worry about fucking getting ganked. Because everybody... Seemingly, the people here right now are just starting out, same as me. Or, I mean, who knows? It very well could be, you know, like some of the admins, maybe to help people and whatever. And, hey, great. That's awesome. But that also puts them over at the trading post for the most part, or a lot closer to. And I'm just kind of like over in the south of the map with my dick hanging out. Oh, here comes the awful part. I hate, abso-fucking-lutely hate traversing this area. This, by the way, this area, Spectre, this is where I ran over the worm. Yeah. I was just really, really lucky that I was so close to rocks. That's really all it was. Okay, scavenger... There we go. Yeah, don't try to roadkill the worm. Unfortunately for me, it was just really bad luck. Because I saw it, but it moved so fast that by the time I realized what was going on, there was no way in hell I could avoid it. Okay. Hang on, let me check my inventory. My inventory is full. Go figure. Put this away. I can dump these into the thing, which is great. I need to make another one of these. That's a bandage. That's not what I was that's not what I wanted. Where's the thing? There it is. Bandage. There. Actually, wait. Here, and then bandage can go back there. Good. Storage. Nice. I'm literally never going to use those binoculars again while I'm here. So I'm not even worried about that. Okay, here, good. Collapse. Ooh. I did fabricate a full set, didn't I? Oh, I might have to take all of them. Oh? What am I missing? Hang on. What do I have? Oh, that's makeshift hood, pants, boots. Oh, I need the jacket. That's what it is. I think I missed the jacket. Or do I have to put it on? I might have to. Looks like what shared? What the shit? No, not that one. Oh. Okay. Makeshift. What the fuck? Full set of scavenger rags. Pants, boots, hood, gloves. Oh, chest piece. That's probably what it is. What?
I've crossed the
There we go.
Vermilius Gap, off-worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, off-worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, off-worlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Wait, what? Hang on. Scavenger still suit, scavenger still suit, okay. Want those, so I gotta get the correct gloves, because I fucked that all up. There. Here. Still suits back on. Much better. Oh. There we go. And now we just wait. Not a big deal. Oh shit, I gotta get the micro sandwich fabric. There we go. That I do need. Yeah, so it's all shit. So the way that I understand it, and I very well could be wrong, but the way that I understand it is, even in this RP server, right? You have different shards that people are on, because this area is 40 people, if I remember correctly, right? And once you go, like, the PvP area it's different shards, and you can only have 40 people on a shard. But once you get into the deep desert, that everybody from every shard can go to, and that holds up to 300 people. So everything is generally shared, which is really cool. Ooh. I'll dump that in too. Here, okay, everything is... Ooh, wait a minute. What was that? Oh, yes, I need to absolutely learn this. Oh, no, I have it already. So I'm going to make a Leader John now. I need copper. Is there no copper in here? No, there's no copper in there. Okay. I'm waiting for the water anyway, so I can go get more. Nice. Perfect. Oh, yeah, hang on. While we wait.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On three, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there. Where? Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go!
Okay, almost got it.
Going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chome gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Sector weather alert. A large
Round up.
sandstorm
You
is
know this is
approaching.
overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Where
Told you,
is
Val.
it?
First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Okay. Yeah, I've got, I think, like 2 hours and change. Oops. Ooh, excuse me. All right, tell you what, I can't actually really pause this, but we're just sitting here anyway. So give me a minute. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then I will be back and we will keep going. Thank you, Sophia, and thank you, Spectre. So yeah, I'm gonna go pee while we're waiting on this to do its thing, and then I'll be back and we'll keep doing what we need to.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Okay, I is back. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Right? Yeah. Testing station's over here. Well, that didn't sound good. Oh shit, another buggy? Wow, that sucks. Another buggy that's toast. Who the hell's losing all the buggies? Yeah, I suppose that's true. It could be scrap. Absolutely. Okay, well, I gotta find a place that obviously has shade, because that clearly is not working. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I know I feel parched. I know. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Hey, I'm not caught in a sandstorm this time, so at least I got that going for me, which is really nice. The fuck was that?
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester.
Okay.
It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most.
Oh, God, that thing is fucking terrifying.
It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides' intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Maybe it's the RPer ingrained in me, but that's NVL.
The mimic film in your locker. How'd it get there? Look, you can tell.
Plus, it's pretty obvious.
Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder.
No, V is in Victor.
Idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No. Unfortunately for you, Chief Thorne...
It stands for no value of life.
Crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire. Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in, and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point
Well, the buggies are player-made things.
The following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him.
So you should be able to.
Threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel.
She wanted to expose him. Get him kicked out. It was all
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
There was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. They couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer had a conductive relationship with the crew chief and wanted him out of the way.
Nice.
But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal.
Okay.
His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. I think Thorn had something going on.
Nice.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
Okay.
So,
Nice.
Orlov can see through wood. How could she know
Don't need
Rico was
that.
in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin.
I just need
How else could she
Servox.
have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose.
You motherfucker. Got
When I
him.
wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
Okay, so yeah, this place is empty, for sure.
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship?
Or I should say, it hasn't been gone through in a minute.
And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Okay, what do we have? Take... What? Yeah, take all of it. What's wrong with me? Oh. He had a bad day. Okay. I think I gotta go over this way. Spoiled coming in, gifting a sub to Core. Thank you so much, Spoiled. How you doing? Ow.
I_am_spoiled gifted a tier 1 sub to core_games. They have given 422 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. How you doing, Spoiled? Just trying to get what I need and get the hell out of here. Nice. It's Monday and I hate this radio station. Feeling Garfield but minus lasagna. I'm going to bed. Aw. Ow. There we go.
I_am_spoiled gifted a tier 1 sub to the Spectre. They have given 422 gift subs in the chat.
There. Holy shit. That motherfucker did not want to die.
Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild.
Now I'm going to bed. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Spectre. Spoiled. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night. I'm sorry that it's the Mondays. But yes, Bedge is important. I get it. Need to grab this. Good. Take all of that. Nice.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor.
Now let's just get... Oh, wait. Oh, I don't give a shit about what's in there. Let's just get the hell out of here. Look at that, research sandbike already, which is amazing. $800. Okay. I can do 800 meters. That's nothing. I mean, I'm not going to run 800 meters across the sand. That would be dumb. Oh, shit. Oh. Holy fuck. I can tell you that for RP purposes, I'm going to have to make sure that come the end of August, because I kind of feel like this is definitely going to be more than just a flash in the pan. come the end of August, I'm definitely gonna need to make up some excuse in character as to me being gone for a couple of days or something like that because of MGS Delta.
Recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day.
Damn, look at that moon. That's awesome.
How do you like my new doctor? Yeah, built it myself.
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbing life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working.
Right line would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely.
Vacation to Caladan? No. No, couldn't do that because of the very generic but important backstory that I did.
Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
Let me see.
Betty. Gone, but not forgotten.
3 sandbike treads, a chassis, and a hull.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Hurricane, and Depot 12 got bombed with that surprise inspection, yeah? Well, you don't remember? The main said my hair was 3 centimeters of a Guild Rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside.
I mean, we'll see how it goes, right? Like it's not
Sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Xantara took out the shield.
something that's needed right now. Okay, I need 5 more copper.
And it took you 6 months to build a shed.
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh, you two are gross.
Why I'm climbing, I don't know. There we go.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Need the PSU, which is 5. Okay, that's not terrible.
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a
Oh, and I need the welding torch.
Well, that one had smoke. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
You heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground.
Come on, give me one.
Hey.
Oh, it stopped. I need more copper.
Wouldn't have
Fuck.
to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. the big news from Guild authorities. They're sending a new security
Nice.
inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant
There we
gave
go.
him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, could be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nosed, named Inspector Ricks. Ricks once? He had a big one.
Let me see.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Ricks.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove.
Oh, I gotta research the chemical factory. Shit.
For having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
That will happen.
He falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter down.
What is it, 4? Yeah.
The Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make
I need more
Depot
copper.
12
Okay,
the
fair
most
enough.
secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Nice.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a
God.
special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiative. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now,
I always need more fucking copper.
Inspector.
Yeah.
That's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders.
Nice.
Eh? Oh,
That's not good.
what do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hand.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
I think another one's gonna spawn in here, which is gonna suck. I need those. There we go. I needed that micro sandwich fabric. Figured I might as well get them while I'm out here, right? Okay. So we got that. We got the copper. At least I think we got the copper. At least what we need for now. Ooh, more copper. Nice. No, stop. Damn it. There we go. That's a gamer problem right there, if I've ever heard of one. Not enough materials, huh? Okay. That's fine. Yeah. All I can really do right now is wait. How we looking here? Kind of crap. Perfect. Oh, wait a minute. Better than nothing. Okay. Drank some water, drank my pee. I'm good to go. Ish. Okay. What do I have to? 20. God. Sometimes it's like waiting for paint to dry. I don't think I built a... No, hang on. The cutter ray can mine iron. Ooh. That's really good, actually. But I gotta hold off, because I gotta make the sand bike stuff. Actually, let me check something here. Okay, I got space. Oh, okay. Oh, well, this one's fucked anyway. Jesus, why do I have so many engines? Hello?
This is Dune man Keith Villari.
Interesting.
All your brothers know about the danger of entanglement in
Bro, trying to build a V8. I mean, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood.
Go back here, here.
Costing your guild greatly and lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
Good.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners.
And I need flour sand for that. Oh boy.
And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council. So let us journey then to the burning
Come on,
sands
there.
of Arrakis, a desert
desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 101.
Ta-da!
And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves.
Where the hell am I going to get flour sand?
In their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ofim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like when it comes to TV shows and movies and stuff, sure, there is a reason for things to definitely be expensive at times, yes. But at the same time, it's like, do we really need to go this fucking overboard? Like, to me, it just doesn't make any sense that something costs almost $1 billion to make a movie now. You know what I mean? Like, that's insanity. I've seen fantastic movies that don't even cost $1 million. Refine a small or medium-sized vehicle fuel cell. I don't remember doing this. Well, I said almost $1 billion. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So just under $500 million. Star Wars: The Force Awakens cost $447 million. That is the most expensive film to date. How insane is that? Whoa. Yeah, I don't have any fuel. Also, hang on. Let me do something really quick. I'm just going to put it on BRB. I'm going to exit out of the server, and I'm going to log back in because I noticed there was a little bit of lag. But I don't know if they want to see... Yeah, I don't know if they want me to show it, so I'm just putting it on the BRB screen really quick, that's all. There we go. We're good. Okay. So, well, let's see. Research here. Backseat. Vehicle backup tool. I do need that, but I've only got one intel right now. There's a lot of other crap. Damn it. What is this? Glow tube. Suspensor belt, which isn't a bad thing to have, but I don't have the intel either way. Because they don't know how to manage money, they go crazy with spending, and eventually you get a movie that costs millions and millions. Star talents and CGI alone are very expensive. You'd be surprised, though, how much literally just a drop in a bucket paying an actor is compared to the rest of the movie. Like, there is absolutely no way paying all the actors that were in Star Wars The Force Awakens even comes close to making a dent in the total of $447 million. That would be ridiculous. I noticed the ad-supported streaming platforms have long commercial breaks these days. They definitely can. They definitely can. Skills, what do we got? Death from above? Ooh, okay. Collapse grenade. There. I haven't done anything here. That's okay. Gravity field we did. No, it's not fraud and money laundering. Not at all. There are things that people do absolutely that are loopholes when it comes to insurance. Like, people will go out and they'll make an absolutely crap movie that is that only costs them like a very, very, very small amount of money just so they can never release it, and then because the movie never ends up getting released, they can claim it at the end of the year in terms of lost earnings. Absolutely, they do that. Did I see secret levels? Yes. I liked the 40K one. I liked the Armored Core one, and that was about it. So there were some funny moments in some of the others, but for the most part, it was it was okay. Wasn't really anything like spectacular. Extract, good. Okay, so we've run into a wee bit of an issue, and I don't think I've got a remedy for it. I need to make fuel, and I don't have any. And I don't have... Well, let me put it this way. I need fuel, and I don't have any fuel, and I also don't have the required stuff to make fuel. Secret levels weren't bad. I mean, it's good for a one watch through and stuff like that, but it's not like I'm gonna go absolutely insane over it. 40K one actually told a really good story, and it's not that the story stuff was bad at all with any of them, really. It was more along the lines of the fact that I just had zero interest in most of the games that they used for episodes. That's really all it was. That the show didn't earn back the money spent on the rights. And how do you say it in Spanish? I have absolutely no idea. Hang on, let me see. Here, here, here. Detect language. Oh, gotcha. There's no proof. Basically. What the hell is that? Oh, yeah. Here, I need... Where's the backup tool? Oh, yeah, I don't think I was able to research it. Shit. Okay. I do need the cut array, though. Well, unfortunately, that's not how it works. Sadly. What it is they, because it took them, like, I think they said, like, 2 or 3 years to go to each company, if I remember correctly. Go to each company and then, you know, get the rights and all that stuff so that they could do all that, which is fine, but they gotta pay for that crap. Sadly. I'll take both of these with me. Take those. Blood bag. Okay. Good. And then usually what ends up happening is whatever money they make once it gets released goes back to paying the people or companies that own the IPs. Can they monitor? Well, let me put it this way. It's a weird thing when it comes to streaming stuff. And I'm not entirely sure how it works when it comes to that kind of streaming at all. I have, like, that's a tough one. Because it's not like, oh, hey, you know, like, here I am, I'm streaming, and you guys support me and whatnot, and that's fantastic, and that's how money is made. It's typically based off the amount of people who watch, because you've already paid for the product, which is, say, like Amazon Prime, right? Or Disney Plus, or Paramount Plus, or whatever. You're already paying monthly for it. So if you're already paying monthly for it, then why would you pay again for the movie? If it's already free on, or if you've already paid monthly to be allowed access. Netflix is another one, Hulu, Shudder, whatever, yeah. That's kind of the whole point, is you pay a monthly fee, and then you basically get to watch whatever you want in their library that allows you to do that, but you also do have the option to buy a digital copy. But usually the stuff where it's just like, okay, you have, you know, your monthly sub pays to allow you to watch this. I have no idea how that works for those. No, they didn't do any money laundering. No, I wouldn't say that whatsoever. No, here's the whole thing. You talk about money laundering, and I know it's like, I know a lot of streamers and stuff like that who would be like, oh, well, I mean, you know, it's a scam, or, you know, they must have laundered the money. And no, sorry. The reason why that's kind of dumb is because money laundering implies that they've done something illegal to begin with. You can't just sit there and launder. You can't just sit there and say, oh, they laundered money when there is an actual product. If they had taken the money and didn't do anything with it in terms of delivering a product and then dumped it into, say, like a legitimate business to make sure that nobody could trace the money that they stole, that's money laundering. But they have to have done something illegal in the first place in order to launder it. What I hate is I cannot share all the movies I bought on various platforms. Some of my Google Play movies do not support family share. Other films do not support movies anywhere. Right. But that's because they're cracking down on stuff like that. Because technically, that's illegal distribution. Not saying I agree with it, but that's how it is. Yeah, exactly, Alpa. Yep. It's most people don't even know stuff like that is going on. We see crap all the time on TV and in movies where they're like, oh, hey, well, let's make a fucking movie. And then that way, when we make a shit ton more money, it doesn't matter because the 10 million that we dumped into it, that we stole from the bank, is all going to be filtered into the movie. That's not how it works. That isn't. That's just pure fiction. You had me convinced. Itsy. I think what ends up happening a lot of the time, too, is people have blurred the line so much when it comes to what a scam actually is because of how we use the term, that unfortunately most people don't understand what an actual scam is now. Oh. Oh, they're going that way. Okay. Nice.
Sector weather alert.
Oh,
a
shit.
large sandstorm is approaching.
Hey, did you want more sand and wind? Because that's what we got heading this way. Apex. Oh,
Do you want more sand and wind? Because that's what we got heading this way. He's not wrong. Testing limits. What did I get? Damn, fuck! I did this I did it again. Damn it! Oh, it is getting real shitty out there. Oh, no! Oh, it is getting real shitty out here. Oh, this is bad. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? I gotta make more treads, but before I do that, I gotta get the fuck home, because this Coriolis storm is going to seriously suck. And I gotta do it at night, with all the wind and sand. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy goddamn. This is bad. 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 This is really bad. This is so bad. Oh, God, I gotta get the fuck out of here. How the fuck am I supposed to see a sandworm in this shit? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm trying to get home. That's the big thing. Getting home is the bitch right now. But when I get there, I'm staying there until the Coriolis... Oh, God. Why is everything not sunny? It's just red. That's awful. Oh, no. Uh-oh, and the sun's coming up. That's bad. You can't hide between... No. So, an actual, like, a regular sandstorm, will literally kill you. But this is a Coriolis storm, which is even worse. So, you need to stay inside, because if not, you're toast. Like, giga toast. Because in the movies and in the books, it specifically says that sandstorms will literally strip the flesh from your bones. Which is why in this game, sandstorms will absolutely just flat out kill you. Coriolis storm is even crappier. But it's okay. We made it. We're fine. That was nerve-wracking. That was really nerve-wracking. Okay, I need sand bike treads. And I need 2 of them. What do I need for it? I think it's probably more copper, right? Sand bike tread. Yep, I just need more copper. Okay. I'm right near home, so I'm not worried about it. We got about an hour before things go cattywampus, so I'm gonna do what I need to. I don't have any fuel for it. And if I remember correctly, the job that I'm doing gives you fuel, which is fantastic, but I need to be able to build the parts that they need so I can deliver them, and then I get the fuel and stuff like that. Coriolis was puckered that whole time. Mine too. It's really, really, really creepy when the sun comes up and everything is just red and there's static lightning all over the place. No, I literally checked everything. So it's got to be like a random drop or something. Because I checked every single thing that was in both the ship and in the test facility. Coriolis storms are so strong that they will bury whole continents in the planar under sand and uncover new ones. Yes. Yeah, they are no bueno. Whoa. That was lag. I don't know if the static lightning actually does anything. The static lightning might just be for show. I'm not sure. Okay. Here, yes. Good. No, it's lag. It's absolutely lag. Which, I mean, hey, could be on my end, could be on their end, who knows?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, now they're counting down every 10 minutes? Oh, shit. I have no idea how long it lasts. This is the first time I'm ever going to experience one. Oh. There we go. I had to drink my piss. Yeah, the regular sandstorms, because I had a bike. I had a sand bike on the other character. The sandstorms are so bad, it literally fucked up the bike. Everyone being logged in for the spectacle also does not help the lag. True. That's true. Plus, it's like, we're still in the middle of peak streaming hours, because for me, it's 11 o'clock at night. East Coast people, it's just after midnight. Mountain is just after 10. Pacific is just after 9. So we're still well within peak streamer hours for sure. Oh yeah, treads. I was like, what the fuck was I gonna do? I don't see me going back there and right now. That sounds like a horrible idea. It would be fun to be able to talk to people, I agree, but I'm literally in the ass end of nowhere. Like, just seems like a bad idea to go traveling right now. Unless I absolutely need to. Here. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Duh. Here. Yes. Nice. Gravity negation. Nice. Okay, cool. It's already on. Nice. A prop from the famous play My Father's Shadow, this unique suspensor belt is used by jonglers for short but effective bursts of floating during performances. Jump twice to activate the float upwards. Suspensor fields are notorious for preserving momentum, and they deplete power as long as they are kept activated. Worm attraction intensity extreme. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a bad day. Oh, you have it? Nice. Okay. I kind of feel like I should just say fuck it and keep all of those on me, like all the bike parts, just in case, because I really don't feel like going back to the trade post a third time just so I can get stupid things. Oh my god, you can barely see anything now. I mean, I might as well just do this for the time being, because, yeah. What? Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, I know what it does. You really don't want to activate it. That's all. Definitely not in the open sand unless you absolutely need to. Excuse me, what do you have against rocks that that you keep destroying them? I don't have any problem with rocks. That's how you mine. It's not like it's not like Samuel woke up today and he's just like, you know what? Fuck rocks. Rock lives matter. Oh, God. Jesus! Yeah, things are getting a little frisky out here. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Here we go. I need to go over here. Nice. Oh boy. Things are getting kind of fucky. Oh, hang on. I think I have that. Yep. I does. Nice. Oh, boy. Oh, this looks so bad. Oh, no. What does the map look like? Okay, the map hasn't changed. Yeah, map hasn't changed at all.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not a sandstorm. Well, it's only a sandstorm in the sense that we got a fuck ton of sand. I wonder if it's gonna get so bad before the storm actually hits to the point where you cannot go outside. That would actually be a really neat little thing. Might as well pick up all this loose crap while I'm here. Oh, how awful would it be if somebody currently was like, yeah, you know what? I can make the crossing in 40 minutes. How awful would that be? Oh, I would feel so bad for them. They wouldn't be able to see shit. They got all their stuff packed on their bike, their inventory's full. Now they're lost because the wind just sucks. And they're trying to outrun the worm. No, I'm not even close. I don't even have the bike yet. Yeah, but in order to get the fuel, I'm pretty sure, too, that, the stuff that I get from the current job that I have, maybe gives me fuel. At least that's the hope. If not, I have to go back through the, I think it's going to be probably the ship. But, yeah. This thing right now is basically just a really big paperweight. That's all it is. So I have to go to the trade post on foot, deliver the stuff that it needs, pray that it gives me fuel, and if it doesn't, then I have to go to the ship and probably the test facility again, do another run through of both, then come back here, assuming that I get good RNG, and then fuel it up and then go. There's no way I can do that in 40 minutes. So let me see something here. Settings, keybinds. Open chats, enter. That's weird. Radial menu. Jesus, okay. Comma? For what? Oh. To do this. Do you have little faith? No, I have a giant fuck-off storm coming my way. Oh, also, hang on. I have something that I need to read to you. While we're sitting here and waiting. Because I started reading DUNE, the actual book, again. Excuse me. Okay. So you were wondering what Shai Hulud means. Thank you, Spectre. And thank you, Sophia. You were wondering what Shai Hulud means, right? This is directly from the book in the appendices. Thank you, Blue. Shai Hulud is Sandworm of Arrakis, the Old Man of the Desert, or Old Father Eternity, or Grandfather of the Desert. Significantly, this name, when referred to in a certain tone or written with capital letters, designates the earth deity of Fremen hearth superstitions. Sandworms grow to enormous size. Specimens longer than 400 meters have been seen in the deep desert, and live to great age unless slain by one of their fellows or drowned in water, which is poisonous to them. Most of the sand on Arrakis is credited to worm action. So basically they're just saying really big fucking worm or god, essentially. Bila Kaifa is quite literally amen. That's it. So, yeah. I absolutely love this book. I basically sat around yesterday for a good portion of the day and started reading Dune again, and I left off on page 227, which is roughly about a third of the way through the book. Because I figured, well, fuck it. I mean, any excuse to pick this book up again, you know what I mean? It really is that good. And then I kind of went down this rabbit hole during the day, because there is a, the book that I grew up with, I can actually bring it up. No, I don't want AI mode, you idiot. There we go. Come on.
Weather alert.
Oh boy.
Sandstorm is approaching.
30 minutes. And it's like, it's nothing special. I just gotta find it. But it's easily my favorite cover out of all of them. Which I know probably sounds kind of dumb. But it's the one, it's literally the first one that I, or the first printing that I ever, read. So, and actually, let me bring up the one that I've got now, and I bought it 15 years ago. Let me see. Yeah. There we go. This'll work. Okay. So, This is the one that I currently have, right, in terms of the cover. The next one, this is the one that I read, or the printing that I read initially. When do you not go down a rabbit hole? Yes. But I really want this version again, because it was... I was trying to describe it yesterday. It might sound really stupid, but people who read not like on their phones or on a tablet, but physical books will understand what I mean. The smell that comes from this book is so distinctive because the pages are still like, it's like a refined pulp for the page. And I don't know why, but I absolutely love it. And it's actually a hell of a lot, like, easier to read, because the version that I have, this version, it's probably, I don't know, like another 10-15% taller, something like that. So it's taller instead of being a wider book. Whereas this one, you can easily fit, you know, if you have like a big pocket or something, you can easily fit this in your pocket. And you don't have to worry about it. This is just a hell of a lot easier way to read it, in my opinion, versus holding something that's kind of like unwieldy. So I'd love to get my hands on another one of these. Because this version, I think I might have... I had to have picked it up when I was... Oh, fuck. Well, okay, let me ask the teachers. Typically, how old is somebody in the second grade? 8, 9, somewhere around there? About 8, okay. So my dad had this book when, well, he had it since the movie came out in 1984, but I actually saw it on his bookshelf one day, and I asked him if I could read it, because I've always loved to read, and he's like, I mean, yeah, but it's kind of tough. And I went, well, what do you mean? And he goes, well, there's probably a lot of words you don't understand, and so... like, I go through, but because you've got the glossary and you've got the appendices in the back and you've got the terminology in the back, every single time there was a new word that I didn't understand, I'd have to go to one of those, look it up, read what it is so that I could understand what was going on, and then go back and keep reading, and I just constantly do that over and over and over again. And... I'm 38 now, so I bought this version that I have about 15 years ago, so I was 23. So it lasted from the time that I was about 8 or 9, roughly, till I was 23, and I read this book until it fell apart. So that's... I got some good usage out of that book. Some really good usage. That's... what, 15 years? Easily? Out of that book? Something like that? because we didn't have a lot of money when I was growing up, right? And we all know books can get like stupid expensive, right? Doesn't even matter what kind of book it is. They get really, really expensive really quick. And I used to go to the library all the time. And I've always been a massive sci-fi nerd. I read Ringworld, which was a lot of fun, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Restaurant at the End of the Universe. I read all of that stuff, especially when I was in middle school. I'd go to the library all the time, the public library, and I'd be taking stuff out. And it was really funny because with Dune, in the second grade we had what were called fifth grade buddies. And basically what it is like, because it's elementary school, right? Basically it was students in the fifth grade who would come and help the second graders learn to read and so on. But I mean, I was reading a lot already, so it'd be one of those things where like I'd pull out the book, and I remember my fifth grade buddy, the first time I pulled out Dune, he looked at it and he goes, "What is this?" I said, "Oh, it's this really, really cool thing." I said, "Have you ever seen the movie?" And he's like, "There's a movie?" I was like, "Yeah, it's really cool and everything." Like, he's like, "Wow, okay, well, that's kind of interesting." And then he started reading the book, and he's like, "Are you sure you understand this?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, I'm loving this. This is great." Because he'd read, and then like he'd read a couple of pages, and then I'd read a couple of pages, and back and forth, and that's how it was done. And if there were words that the second grader would get stuck on, the fifth grader would help out, and that was kind of the whole deal. And yeah, I've been reading that book since the second grade, and I just absolutely love it. There's another book that it's actually it's definitely not on par with Dune, but it's really, really, really good. If you're a big sci-fi nerd like I am. It's called The Moat in God's Eye. Old book, but really, really good. I've also read Isaac Asimov's Foundation, which is, I'm gonna be honest, interesting, but also insanely boring.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's absolutely boring. There is a whole lot of nothing. Like, it's not like, what is it? It's not like there's a lot of action or anything, because there's zero action that actually happens in Foundation. It's literally just a bunch of people talking. But it was really, really interesting. But it's definitely not one I would recommend to most people. Just like Isaac Asimov, yeah. Yeah, like, it's just a bunch of talking heads. That's literally all it is. It's just talking heads, and there's a lot of things that are conceptually going on, but practically, nothing happens. Absolutely nothing. Like, the only way that I can accurately describe what Foundation is it's people that sit around inside this really big archive planet talking about how they have to prepare. That's about it. But still, nothing beats in terms of being boring. Because at least that stuff, like, I'm interested in because they bring up, like, you know, science fiction concepts and stuff like that. To this day, the most boring book I've ever read is the Silmarillion. It's got a lot of really fantastic info, but yeah, the Silmarillion is boring as shit. And I don't know, maybe you guys had this, right? Because I should say everybody like my age or older. East of Eden, fair. Totally fair. People around my age, maybe it's a couple of years younger, or people that are older. When you were in school, did you guys ever have the thing where it was like you're in 4th or 5th grade, and now people are reading books like Michael Crichton books or Dean Koontz? Because we had a lot of that. So it was like I read the Jurassic Park book. I read The Lost World. I read Sphere. I read... I can't remember the name of the author, but I read Meg, which was short for Megalodon. A lot of Star Wars books. A lot of Star Trek books. In 4th and 5th grade? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 4th and 5th grade, like... I'd be sitting there and I'd literally be reading The Lost World, or I'd be reading Jurassic Park. Stuff like that. Or I'd be reading like Shadows of the Empire for Star Wars, or I'm trying to think, what else did I read? Meg, Sphere, Andromeda Strain. Pixel Pixie coming in with a raid. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Could we get a shout out for Pixel Pixie? I'd appreciate it. Perfect. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pixie's browser crashed. No. That's a bummer. But, Riley, it's good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. And thank you for coming along for the raid. I appreciate that. But yeah, 4th or 5th grade, that's what we were reading. We were like, everybody that I hung out with, that's the stuff we were reading. Like, obviously in 4th and 5th grade, you know how like they have it's typically like a shelving unit, right, where you got like all these different books, and then you got crap like Boxcar Children and what was some of the other Animorphs and, you know, stuff like that, or you have like the Choose Your Own Adventure books, and I'm trying to think what else you had. Oh god, there was another one. What was it, like All American Girl or something like that? Does that sound familiar? But it was like a lot of like kid-oriented stuff, essentially. And at the time, because it was the 90s, we were more interested, and especially in the 90s, because the 80s and 90s were wild. So, as a kid, I grew up watching Alien and Aliens and Terminator 2 and stuff like that. So, and there were Terminator toys and RoboCop toys and Aliens toys and like all the, and again, all those movies that I just listed are heavy rated R. But they didn't care, right? So yeah, I mean, we were always interested in like stuff that was definitely written for adults, but yeah. It was a wild time. It really was. 80s and 90s kids' toys coming from the most graphic movies was wild. It really was. It was so weird, but I still remember, because I had them, they used to have commercials for, like, toys from Aliens. So you could get the evac loader, you could get, there were a couple of new characters that they introduced in the comics that you could get, and they'd show them off, and they had the warrior alien, and they had the queen alien, and the bull alien, and the dog alien, and the snake alien, and the king alien, and the queen, and like all of these really, like, they're, if you look at them objectively now as an adult, right, you can definitely tell that there are massive sexual under and overtones to, you know, xenomorphs, but we were kids. We didn't, like, that wasn't, we were just like, oh man, it's disgusting, it looks really cool, you know. And it was like, you had the warrior alien, and there was like a rubber bulb just underneath the crown armor on the back of its head, and when you squeezed the bulb, it would have another mouth that would come jutting out. It was so weird. Guess what I found the other day? My old copy of the original Lord of the Rings PC game. No kidding. Wow. That's awesome. That's definitely awesome. But yeah, like 4th or 5th grade, that's the crap that we were reading. We were reading Michael Crichton, we were reading Dean Koontz. I remember people reading Stephen King. Yeah, it was just, it was a weird time. But I wouldn't trade it for the world. 80s and 90s were wild times. I loved them. And like my friend Steven, he's still one of my best friends to this day. My friend Steven initially got me hooked on the Michael Crichton book Sphere when that came out. And
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh boy. It got to the point where we both ended up reading it, and we got to the end, and then he and I would have to talk about what the hell was going on, because the way that like Michael Crichton would write sometimes is stuff was so nebulous and vague, where we go, okay, so he says that there's this big thing of foam, and what's the foam? What's that about? And like we'd have to go back and read it again and like all that. I mean, we'd do that with all the books. And one of the funniest damn things is I remember reading this stuff, and it was in the Lost World book, right? And in the Lost World, we had, there was a line, and somebody was looking for Senor Levine. And we all laughed our asses off when we, like, all of us that were reading the book, because like, oh wait, just wait until you get to Senor Levine. And then sure enough, and the teachers didn't know because, I mean, they weren't reading the books. So sure enough, they had this one line where this guy was really, really, really pissed, and this is burned into my memory. And somebody goes, "Oh, you're looking for Senor Levine?" And the guy replies, "Yeah, that's right, Senor fucking Levine." We had, yeah, it was a wild, wild time. Kind of similar to what I had in 2000 as a kid, which was 10 aliens, had gooey parts like Brainstorm, I think that's his name. You'd open his head and it would have a squishy brain. Oh, yeah. Lucky, we have such a shit curriculum here. Most people here get out of school and can barely do basic math and English. Sad, really. Fair. Yeah, it's not fair. It's just not fair. I was too young to enjoy the wild 60s and too busy to enjoy the 80s. I mean, to be fair, aside from, like, reading books, and again, I didn't grow up with a whole lot of money, but aside from, like, reading books and watching movies, you know, it's not like I could go out in 1992 and, you know, and go have fun at a club. 1992 was, shit, I think my best memory from 1992 was literally going to the movie theater to watch Star Trek 6 with my dad. Because I was way too young to have seen Star Trek 5 when it was in the theaters, but I remembered my dad picking it up. He bought it on VHS, actually Super VHS. He bought it on Super VHS, and we watched it at home. And then he took me in 92 to go see Star Trek 6, and then 94 we went to go see Star Trek Generations. Side-Eye Shadow in 1992. Listen, I was born in 86. And then what was it, like 1990? Hang on, I gotta find out before we get the Coriolis storm. Yeah, 1997. You want to talk about a wild time? 1997, my dad took me to the theaters because he didn't know. He'd never read the book. But my dad took me to the theaters to see Starship Troopers. I was 11. My dad was insanely embarrassed. And I knew he felt bad, but it's like we're, you know, and after the movie ended and, you know, stuff like that, he looked at me, he's like, okay, listen, I know that there was stuff that you saw in there and so on, and, you know, two things. One, if you need to talk about it, that's fine. And I understand, and I'll be more than happy to talk with you about it, so that you know you understand a little bit better. And two, don't tell your mother. Yeah, that was exactly what it was. Yeah, one, if you there were things that were seen, and I'll be more than happy to talk to you about them. And two, don't tell mom. But yeah, oh my god, the 80s and 90s were such a fucking wild time. They really, really were. It was so damn funny. I just want to see this Coriolis storm, and then I can get back to doing what I need to do.
Sector weather alert.
Uh-oh.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Forget that the movie had full front. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it did. And not only was it full frontal, but, I mean, you literally, like, start off the movie where it's like a high school drama. right? It's a high school drama. There's nothing really like terrible. You see like you see the scarabs, right? And they dissect one, and it's a little gooey and everything. And, oh, okay, cool, and everything. Okay, got it. But nothing too bad. And then he gets into boot camp, and Clancy Brown as the fucking drill instructor is amazing, right? They're sitting there, and Gary Busey's son, Zach Busey, plays Ace in the movie, and they're practicing knife throwing. And they're also practicing, like, knife fighting.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
And Ace goes, Sergeant, I just don't understand, because like he's trying to do knife throwing and it's crap, and he can't get the knife to actually stick into the wall. And he goes, I don't get it, Sarge. We're going up against bugs, and we're gonna like we're gonna be shooting them and stuff. What good is knife fighting? And Clancy Brown, as the drill instructor, goes, put your hand on that wall. And Ace just looks at him, he's like, Sarge? He goes, put your hand on that wall! So he puts the hand on the wall, and he grabs somebody's throwing knife out of their hand and literally throws it right through his fucking hand. And then he just looks at everybody as he walks over to Ace, and Ace is just screaming, and blood is coming out of his hand, and he's stuck there to the wall. And he goes, the enemy can't push a button when you disable his hand. And then it was just off to the races, and people are getting limbs blown off, and people are getting decapitated and ripped in half, and it was brutal. It was a fucking brutal movie. Brain melt, yep. Or like the brains getting sucked out. That was another one. Or like the dude who got impaled with one of the claws, and it just like started waving him around violently until literally he just got ripped clean in half from the sheer force.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I can keep, well, let me ask you this. Is keeping the door open going to kill me? Is it still water sealed? I have no idea. Looks like it?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Where is this damn thing? I'm not seeing anything. One would think they're making such a big deal out of this storm, you'd be able to see something. Invisible death storm, apparently. But yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I loved Raiders of the Lost Ark. The movie I always hated when it came to Indiana Jones out of the original three is Temple of Doom. And it wasn't that, like, it was scary. It was, I didn't like the crap at the dinner scene. Oh, it passed. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yep, disconnected. I thought so. Hang on. Servers, private, yeah. So that's what it is. You gotta wait. Yeah, the server is down. So that's exactly what it is. It's a restart. Yeah, it's restarting the server. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, more than likely. What I don't understand the question, Spectre. Servers are DUNE awakening. Oh god. I was preparing to see you get blown away by the storm. No, I don't think they'd do that anyway. Okay, I'm literally just waiting on the server to come back up, that's all. With the way things are going now, because I've only got about an hour and a half left, roughly, is, I'll probably get everything ready to go that I need, and then, like, first thing tomorrow, I'd be doing the big pass. Oh, yeah, an hour. Yeah, that's true, because I did have to start late, because I had a storm come through. So, yeah, we're just chilling right now. We're passing, make sure to complete planetology unlock quest. Okay, fair enough. Oh, as you had build the faster engine? Well, I have to do stuff first before I can get to that point. I don't even have a working bike yet. I've got a paperweight. Nope. Just still waiting. My son was about 4 when he saw that scene from Temple of Doom where the priest tears the guy's heart out. It terrified him. I'm sound asleep and comes screaming into my room. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. The first time I've told this story before, but I know that there's new people here and stuff and people that haven't heard it, so I'll tell it again. My first experience with any sort of like real true horror film is I think it was like a vacation day or something like that from school, right? And my parents are at work and I'm like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7, something like that. And I wanted to watch something different. I didn't want to watch, like the kids stuff anymore, and I wanted to watch like new stuff, and nobody was home, and I'm looking through like this massive like bookshelf that was basically converted into like a VHS library. And I'm looking through everything, and I see these 2 movies, and I'd never seen them before. And I looked at one, and it said Alien. And I'm like, oh, cool, because like there were a bunch of kids' movies that dealt with aliens, like Flight of the Navigator, Explorers, stuff like that. And that's what I thought it, was going to be. So I look at the cover for Alien, and the cover made me feel really uneasy. So I went, well, I don't know about that one. So I put it back. And then right next to it is Aliens. And I go, okay. And I look at the back of it, and it's like, okay, well, you see the Marines and stuff like that on there. And I'm like, all right, well, this is cool. Action and stuff like that, and that's great, and so on. So I take it out of the jacket, and I pop it in the VCR, and I didn't even look to see if the tape, like where it was. But apparently my dad at one point was watching it, and in their room they had a TV that also had like a built-in VCR, but the TV also had a timer on it which you could set, so after say like 30 or 45 minutes the thing would just shut off. That way you didn't have to worry about the TV being on all night. And I'm assuming that's what happened. So, and he put it back in his sleeve, and in the sleeve, and he put it back in the video library. So here I am, and I pop this thing in the VCR, and I hit play, and it's the scene in Aliens where all the Marines at the beginning are just getting fucking shredded. Right? You got the one guy where the warrior alien comes through, and you see, just for like a split second, that second mouth go right through his fucking head, and then you see another Marine, and he gets thrown down the fucking elevator shaft, and he's screaming, and you got the other guy that's on fire and screaming and running all over the place, and then because somebody accidentally uses the flamethrower, and the guy gets caught in it, and then another guy gets blown up by the fucking explosion, and Hicks is there, and he's just going to town with the fucking shotgun, and Hudson's going nuts with the pulse rifle, and alien parts are going all over the place, and acid gets on a couple of them, and fucking Frost's face starts melting, and he's screaming and everything, and then it finally gets to the point where they all get back into the APC, and the alien grabs the doors and just starts pulling them apart, and then Hicks shoves the shotgun in his mouth, and he goes, "Eat this," and pulls the trigger, and the fucking head explodes. I immediately shut the tape off, and I didn't watch it for another like 2-3 years. It was, yeah. That's when I was like, maybe I should go back to something else. Oh, no. It wasn't Pepe cringe. It was like, if I had to, it would have been complete intestinal evacuation. Because by that point, I'd never seen anything like that. But now those are 2 of my favorite movies of all time. And then I think, like, I want to say like maybe a year after that, I do remember getting the inkling of going, well, maybe it just doesn't make any sense to me because I never saw Alien. Because on the back of the cover for Aliens, it says, you know, the highly anticipated sequel to Ridley Scott's 1979 Alien. And I'm going, okay, cool. And I remember putting in Alien and going, this is fucking boring. I remember going, this is really fucking boring. So I shut that off, and then, you know, a couple of years later, I watched them again, and I was like, these are awesome. But aside from Temple of Doom, the other one that got to me, cheesy as it may sound now, but you got to remember, this was late 80s, early 90s. So technology was definitely different back then. The other one that really, really, really got to me was the original Terminator. And it wasn't because of Arnold walking around and just shooting the shit out of everybody. It was the very end where he's walking around, where the Terminator is quite literally like the robot with the glowing eyes and everything like that. And they're running through the factory. Yeah. Arnold was the Terminator at that point was a bad guy. Yeah. So Sarah Connor is running through the factory trying to get away from this thing that just won't die. And I remember this traumatized me for a little bit. I never told my parents about this. But it definitely traumatized me, the ending of that movie, because of the glowing red eyes coming from the Terminator itself. So I vividly remember where she's crawling through the metal press, and she goes and she's trying to lure it into the metal press, and she tries to she hits the button because it's in there, and then it quickly moves and it grabs her and pulls her back in to the metal press, and it's coming down really, really, really slow. And the thing is, it does a close-up of the head of the Terminator, and it's literally just this heavy metallic skull, teeth and all, with glowing red eyes, set to a very, very dark scene. And it scared the ever-living shit out of me. Terminator is scary to me because Terminator can be seen as an allegory for death itself. In the first movie, sure, I could see that, absolutely. But after Terminator 2, everything just kind of went to shit, which is really sad. Yeah. As much as I hate to say it, that's kind of how it was. They just all went to hell, which sucked. Well, Terminator 2 was great. I love Terminator 2 because of the T-1000. Because you had Arnold in the first one as the bad guy. And then in the second one, you had the T-1000 with Robert Patrick, who did just as good, if not better of a job at being the bad guy than Arnold did. And then after that, everything just kind of fell apart. Because they had 3, they had the one with Christian Bale, they had Genesis, they had Terminator. The one that I love the most is I call it this because the movie's just so crap, is Terminator Dark Stool. It was awful. It really, really was. The movie that traumatized me as a kid was The Wizard of Oz. That's fair. That's fair, though. I can see that, especially with the flying monkeys and the witch being the way that she was. He was really good, but the most impressive part of that movie is when Arnold picks the boy up off the motorcycle with one hand and pulls him onto his... Oh, God, yeah. He picks him up off the dirt bike. Yep. Absolutely. And that semi just coming through, just chasing them the entire time. Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. Well, see, I didn't see Silence of the Lambs until I was older, so thankfully I didn't have to deal with that kind of trauma, but I can totally understand why that one would traumatize you, for sure. I can't remember when I saw Silence of the Lambs. I must have been in, like, my, I don't know, early, mid-teens, somewhere around there. Something like that. And, yeah. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs was brutal. Flying monkeys traumatized me, too. And when I took my youngest to see Wicked, those damn monkeys flew out over the audience. Oh, no. Didn't sleep for 2 weeks. Oh, after what? Silence of the Lambs? Yeah, that's a brutal, brutal movie. Goodbye, horses. I'm crying over you. Yeah. Yeah, that was rough. That was, and just, I can never remember that guy's name who played Wild Bill, but oh my God, was he perfect for that role. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me so hard. Oh, yeah. If you haven't seen Silence of the Lambs bloop, yeah. You need to see that movie. That is... Wow. Fantastic movie, by the way. But... Wow. Husband went on a 2-week business trip, right? No, no one's here. Shut up. What the fuck? Dick? I gotta go this way. Shit. Went on a 2-week business trip right after that, and I was left with 2 very young children, and somewhere out there was Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, that's fair. I remember definitely feeling incredibly uneasy after watching that movie for the first time. Not because of Hannibal Lecter, but because of Wild Bill. Especially when he's in the van, right? And I can't remember her name, but the senator's daughter is trying to take groceries out. He's like, "Hey, can you help me with this couch?" Right? And she tries to help him a little. Yeah, it's in the back there. You gotta get in the back and push. And she's like, "Okay." And he's like, I got a question for you, too. And she's like, well, what's that? He's like, are you about a size 14? And then he just beats the shit out of her. That scared the crap out of me. It is an experience, also makes you appreciate how good of an actor Anthony Hopkins is. Oh my God. Anthony Hopkins, is, like, when you see him in interviews and everything like that, he really is, like, one of the sweetest guys in the world. Like, God, does he play a good evil guy. Oh, my God. Those eyes. It puts the lotion in the basket. That was the other thing with Wild Bill too, was the actor who played him, that explosive temper that he had. It puts the lotion in the basket, and she's like, "No, please, put the fucking lotion in the basket." That was such a brutal fucking thing. Shit. Well, how the hell am I okay. Well, I guess I know where I'm going. Which, yay. And that movie, Silence of the Lambs, is even creepier when you stop to think about the shit that Jodie Foster went through. I can't remember the dude's name, but you know who I'm talking about, Sophia. Anthony Hopkins was amazing in The Elephant Man. When he first sees John Merrick, the expression on Anthony's face is a combination of horror, sympathy, revulsion, empathetic pain, all of that in one expression. Yeah, Anthony Hopkins is just, he's one of the greats. He just is. Like, nobody can deny that. Shit. No, not in Silence of the Lambs, but I mean, like, IRL, the shit that happened to Jodie Foster. Her stalker. Like, that makes Silence of the Lambs even more terrifying. That's the guy that I'm talking about. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember his name for the life of me. Google. Google is a wonderful tool. John Hinckley Jr., yep. Yep, that's the guy.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sands will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind-trap units capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere. I'm pleased to report that the thriving vegetation you will find within these halls is a testament to the success.
Someone, Soda Poppin' retired again? What do you mean he retired? Soda? He said he retired again on stream or something? That'd be really, really weird, and I only say that because they just started doing the stuff on Kick. Like, literally 3 days ago. I mean, obviously he's welcome to do whatever the hell it is he wants, right? It's not like he's broke. Maybe just a debate? I mean, it's possible. Because I know Vey always calls him old. So it's entirely possible. There we go. Plus, I would assume they kind of got to make money after renting that fucking absolutely gaudy piece of shit for a year. And that couldn't have been cheap, because that's a $10 million house, which is, that's fucking insane. Okay. Got the blue one. Oh, you know what? I think I remember, or I might remember where something is. And I think I might have missed it, excuse me, the last time. But we're gonna check it anyway. Thought so. Ow, cock. Come on. Nice. That was a lot cleaner this time. That is... Blue, there's a lot to unpack there. I'm gonna be honest. Holy shit. Somebody shoved 15 hard-boiled eggs up their ass. What? I've had enough internet today. I mean, And I wasn't the one who saw that. It's like, what? Huh? What? Why? In this economy? I know! Like, first off, if you've got that much money, there are plenty of other better things you could do with that money other than buy eggs to shove them up your ass. Second, why would anybody wake up one day and just go, you know what? I'm gonna shove eggs up my ass. Yeah, I mean, he could have done a million things. But eggs? Why? What's the point? That's like the guy in fucking Germa's chat years ago when Germa did the baseball stream and somebody came in and they say like, oh, well, sorry, I'm new here. What's the baseball stream? And somebody literally went, oh, that's the stream where he's gonna shove a baseball up his ass.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer.
Feel the miracle of egg laying? That, I don't know. People need help. They really do. They need fucking help. Like, hey, I mean, to all power to them. If they want to get the rocks off that way, fine, whatever. It's not my thing, but far be it from me to sit there and be like, you know, well, you can't do this. As long as it's consenting and you're an adult, I don't give a shit, but eggs? Really? Yeah. I mean, granted, they're hard-boiled, but what happens if you sneeze and the shell breaks? You're gonna have a really bad day. Is that really what you're bothered by? Listen, people want to shove stuff up their ass. It's not my place to tell them, hey, this is wrong. Okay? It just isn't. But if it's animals, if it's, you know, shit that can, like, seriously hurt you, maybe you should consult a doctor about where your head is at. Well, I mean, how else would he get him up his ass? You know what I mean? It's not like a hard-boiled egg without the shell's gonna be able to withstand the pressure. Like, at that point, if you're just taking, like, de-shelled, hard-boiled eggs, and there we go. That's what I was looking for. If you're just taking, like, already, like, de-shelled, hard-boiled eggs and trying to shove them up your ass, all you're doing is just mashing hard-boiled eggs against your ass. That's it. That's all you're doing. And then you just look like an even bigger idiot. They have to be really hard-boiled. I mean, well, that's kind of the issue, though, right? Is like, No 4-minute egg. Oh, God, no. No, you definitely don't want to use, poached. Or, you don't want to use poached eggs. You definitely don't want to use the soft-boiled eggs. None of that. But even then, it's like, you know how it is when you sneeze. You clench every muscle in your body. So what was going to happen with 15 eggs up his ass if he sneezed? You just feel 15 different internal crunches? Like, that would be a really bad day, don't you think? Try explaining that one to the doctor. Well, sir, we found some, we did some tests, and we did some scans, and we took some x-rays, and there's a lot of... Your colon is impacted. Yeah, well...
Welcome to Desert Botanical
about that, Doc, I have something to tell you. What's that? Well, I shoved 15 eggs up my ass. Well, did you take the shells off? Well, Doc, how am I supposed to get them in there if the shells aren't on? I'd just be mushing eggs against my ass. Like... It's... Oh, God. Why are people so dumb? I should do my kegels. Oh, God. That's like the radio announcer having to talk about Armageddon. My stomach hurts now. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because I can't remember. These fuel cells do not work for the bike, right? Those only work for the generator, if I remember correctly. Build the battery for it with them. Okay. Wonder if I could get it out of here. I got armor plating. Salvaged metal. More armor plating. Nothing. Well, shit. Why haven't I crafted the fuel yet? Because I need flour sand. That's why. Well, I'm going to find fuel in the enemy camps.
What? Reveal yourself. Who's there? Someone's here. I see someone.
Ow! Lady? Ow! Stop it!
Someone's here.
Lady, I just took down 3 of your people. Oh, bandage. Fuck. There we go. All I need is 25 cells? Really? What the fuck? I could have had this done. What do you mean, yes? I sat there and asked for 20 minutes, and nobody said shit. Like, I would have absolutely done that. Well, fuck this. I'm going back to base and I'm going to build the damn thing. But now, because, you know, the time had been wasted, unfortunately, things got a little stalled. It happens. I'm not, like, mad about it or anything like that, but it is what it is. Well, no, because we're getting close to that time anyway. So, and either way, I have to go back to base, right? So, I might as well just do it this way. Because it's almost 1. Oh, this is gonna be a... I hate doing these. Oh, no, I know that, but what I'm doing currently is I'm trying to travel as light as possible so that when I go to prepare, all I have to do is get the stuff that I absolutely need and I'm good to go, versus having like fucking 12 different storage containers plus a full inventory and going, okay, but what do I need and how do I keep it and where do I put everything? So either way, I gotta go back, right? Because I have a full inventory now, which doesn't do me any good. So... And I have to, you know, make the fuel cell. So, gotta do that. I also have to get more fuel cells after that to make sure that my base is going to be fine until I get back on tomorrow. Because I've basically just been traveling light up until right now. At least one good gun, one good stabilizer, battery armor, and you are set. Well, I don't have armor either. That's the other thing. I need to get armor, too. Just rush B. Oh, God. Ooh, he's right over there. Oh, he's right over there. Oh. Oh, Pucker City. Okay. Back in. Close this. God damn it. Okay. Here... For the sand bike? That's... I don't remember. No matching items. That's what I thought. Fuel cell. What do I need? 25. I got 16. Okay. That's fine. Let me put some of this shit in here. There. Some of this shit is, like, stupid heavy, too. I got 2 of these now? Fuck. I could probably sell those. That should be enough for now. Let me go get some more fuel cells, though. Those I definitely need. Yeah, I know. I was literally just putting it in there so I could go get fuel cells. Okay. Fuel cell. Good. Finally. Where's my fucking thing? No. I already have the welding tool on. Okay. We're good there. Why am I doing that? That's dumb. Quick deposit. What do you mean, no matching? Oh, there we go.
Ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabar. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun Shai Halud. You can only hope to get between safe areas more quickly. I'll see you soon.
Right. Here. Refuel. So much better. Okay. How much time do I have left in the generator? I got 33. Now I got 54 hours. More than enough. More than enough time. Because there's the Vermilius Gap mission. Research the advanced construction kit. That I can do while I'm here. At least I should be able to. Chemical, Mark 1, yeah. No, I don't, well, no, I don't want to use, well, fuck it. No. I need this. The backup tool. Absolutely, I need that. Ooh, Kirab's still suit. Oh, that's cool. I need 5 for that, though. Damn it. What else do I have here? Maula. I'm assuming the advanced construction kit, you get that after you cross over. I'm assuming. Okay. Cool. Gonna put that for owner, which is fine. Here, manage. Vehicle storage. These are a little fucked, but whatever. They'll get me to where I need to go, hopefully. Yeah, no, I know about the purple things. I understand. I did it earlier. Yeah, the copper, I know that. But that's what I mean. That's so, like, for instance, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Last time I had like 9, right? I had like 9 of these storage things. They were all full. Plus I had a full inventory. Plus I had a full inventory on the bike. And the only instructions I really had were take anything of value. So I was literally trying to go through absolutely everything throughout 12 different inventories and trying to rearrange stuff to, you know, get everything that I needed in there so that worst case scenario, I might still have like 3 or 4 things left. Which was a giant pain in the ass. Was an absolute pain in the ass. And that's why I've been, like, just traveling light and going on the fly. Did Shai Hulud get you with your stuff? No. No, I didn't die once on the other character at all. Yeah, no, I didn't die once. I came very, very, very close to dying. I came extremely close to dying twice. One was one was when I got caught out in the sandstorm, but I had a respawn beacon on me. And the second one was when I literally ran over the worm, and I was on the bike. I was on the sand bike and I ran over the worm, but I was able to flip the bike back over and book it before the sandworm came up out of the ground. So I've never died to the sandworm. In fact, I've never actually died in this game yet. Which is really nice. But it is 1 a.m. I'm gonna log out here. And we're definitely going to be doing more of this tomorrow, because aside from like a couple of things that I want to make sure that I do, we're pretty much ready to do the crossing. And hopefully we'll run into more people and everything like that. I know everybody's trying to get all their shit together so that like they can do the crossing and stuff like that as well. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Thank you all for watching. We had, by the way, my God, give me a second. We had Itzy coming in for 31 months. Thank you so much, Itzy. Then we had Sophia coming in with 300 bits. Thank you so much, Sophia. Then we had Spoiled coming in and gifting a sub to Core and to Spectre. Thank you so much for both of those, Spoiled. Really, really appreciate it. And then we had Pixel Pixie coming in with a raid. And thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that, Pixel Pixie. I know you said, I know that your browser kind of crapped out there, and that really sucks. But yeah, hey, it was really good to see everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. And Riley, it was really nice to meet you and welcome in, and hopefully we'll see you again next time. We had Spectre, we had Sophia, we had Alpa, we had Aelin, we had Spoiled, we had Core, we had, I'm going to count Pixel Pixie because of the raid for sure. We had Riley, we had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We had Fafo in here as well. So yeah. I had a lot of fun. I'm having just a ton of fun with this game. I really, really am. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really appreciate you. I will be back later on today. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Oh, and I can't forget, we did have Bloop. I can't remember if I said his name or not, but we did have Bloop. But have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later on today. Thanks so much again, everybody, for watching. Have yourselves a good one. I'm out. Take care. Bye now.